Okay, so I'm back to streaming. I've got about 45 minutes to burn until the reset. So I'm gonna try to do some stuff before that. We're going to try to do this hard bounty for the Kongala. What the fuck? Look at all these bow guys. This bounty should just be to knock them down. Hold on, let's do an item check real quick. I'm not gonna do my farm because it's gonna reset, and I want to get the dailies so I don't have to wait another 2 hours. We're gonna do my farm afterwards. Let's try it again. I don't know why these guys keep backing out. Here we go. I'm actually kind of glad I didn't get into that group that had 3 bow guys, because they would probably all spread out in different directions and I'd have to run around all over the place. And that would be annoying. So this version of the Congalala, the gold Congalala, produces a fart aura when he's enraged. So you don't necessarily have to get hit to get the aura on you. Debuff. The debuff just prevents you from healing and stuff, or using certain healing items. I don't know what that thing he does where he turns around and looks behind him. I don't know why he does that. I didn't know if he was paintball, so I just threw one. Hello. How you doing? Damn, I was trying to get it roll away from that. Oh shit. I think the game just crashed. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, my sleep schedule's all fucked up. Yeah, the game just crashed on me. I've been getting these crashes more after that patch. I'm gonna try rebooting it up. Should be able to rejoin the battle. Try to hurry and get back in. Hopefully I don't crash again. Yeah, everyone, I get these random crashes now. Didn't happen before that patch. Well, before the patch I did get a blue screen, but that was Windows 10 related, and that's what was fixed in that patch. So now I just get these random desktop crashes. This is better than blue screening. The game's loading up right now. Should be back on screen here in a second once the video catches up. Might just be my computer though. My computer is old as shit. My computer's like 6 years old. I mean, I've upgraded it a little bit along the way, but it's ending its lifespan. Probably need to get a new computer this year. go. Log in, log in, log in. Well, I'm back in the mission. Yeah, my PC is pretty old. It's a AMD Phenom 2 945. It's 3 gigahertz quad core, and then I'm running a Radeon 9770 2 gigabyte. Try to sharpen. There we go. If I happen to get a crash again, I'll probably just reboot my PC. That usually helps. But it seems like it's okay now. Looks like they tried to trap him, and then he ran away. Why is he killing the white cat? White cats didn't do nothing. There we go. Trying to break his face. Yeah, it's the black ones that steal your shit that you've got to kill. Okay, cool, they killed him. I don't think I completed the bounty though. We needed to stagger him, and I think you got to break his head to do that. That's fine though. This guy's armor gives adrenaline +1 and part breaker. And I forgot what the other thing is. Defense down, small. So your defense goes down a little bit, but what adrenaline does is when your health is below 40%, I think is what it is. It changes from Monster Hunter to Monster Hunter. Sometimes it's lower than that. But when your health is below 40%, you get a 45 or 40 defense increase. So it's good. And then adrenaline +2 not only increases your defense, but it also increases your attack. That's good. So I'm thinking about making his set. Oh, and Part Breaker, what it does is it increases your damage when breaking stuff. So it's easier to like cut off tails, it's easier to smash through stuff that can be broken on the monster. Unless it might be easier to do one of these other things. You could try the Hypnocatress. I think this is breaking stuff on him as well. Hypnocatress should be weak to fire. 50 seconds. Another reason why the queue times might be longer is because it's like 2 in the morning. It's 2:30 in the morning Chinese time. This is actually the best time for me to play though because the servers are uncongested, so I get way better ping. Plus, no one wants to kill Hypnocatress. That might be why. I might just have to fight him on my own. I'll wait until 2 minutes, and if I don't have no queue, I'm just gonna fight him on my own. I want to sit around waiting. I basically only have 30 minutes to try to complete this bounty because I'm not quite XP capped, but the bounty will pretty much XP cap me. Now the Hypnocatress set gives you sleep immunity and some skill called Attraction. Okay, we're doing this on our own. I don't know what that skill does. I don't know if it's like... There's a skill called Taunt that makes the monster more likely to focus on you. So I'm not sure what Attraction does. But I probably wouldn't make his armor anyways. The Basarios armor makes you immune to sleep as well, and his armor has guard +1 on it. Which, I don't know how too useful that is, because there's only 2 weapons in the game that can actually block right now. That's the sword and shield and the greatsword, and the greatsword isn't really something you block with, to block on purpose. More of a secondary thing. But the gunner version of his set actually has, like, pellet / pierce up or something, so his gunner set is probably okay. Maybe it's not pierce and standard. I don't remember what it was. Yeah, they translated all the armor sets. I updated my channel page down below with all the with a link to Imgur that has all the translated sets. Oh, I also need a mine. An item I need to upgrade this sword. I don't know where to get it. It looks like a gym. I think these are Gia prey. Oh, thanks. So I probably should carve some of them just to see if I'll need this stuff for anything later. I wonder where this dude is hiding. We'll get the other node over here and then do our search. What? I don't know what the error there is. Oh well. Not you. Go 6. Go to 2. There he is. Put him to sleep. So, I'm not sure what 2 parts I need to break on him. I'm assuming it's going to be his face. Maybe you can cut his tail. Maybe I have to break one of his feet. I don't know. That has to be wind press high, because this armor has wind press low on it. I'm gonna sharpen just so I don't lose sharpness mid-fight. Thank you, Bug. Best points are always there to help you out. to sleep. Usually, if I don't know what the monster is going to be like if it's like the first time fighting a monster, I'll use the sword and shield just to get a feel for how the monster operates, because the sword and shield is easier to maneuver with. It's quicker. Okay, here's a good example. I'm having a hard time reaching like the tail and stuff, so a greatsword would be better in that. In this instance, probably should have brought my fire greatsword. Now, on a fight like Basarios is very tough. Like on the outside, you bounce a lot. Like if you hit his back, you can bounce off his tail. Like you bounce a lot. But his underbelly is where he's weak. So a sword and shield actually has an easier time getting under him and connecting with his belly. Whereas a greatsword, because it's so long, you often impact the outside of his body because of just how long the sword is, and it counts you hitting the outside instead of his underbelly. You can still hit his underbelly, don't get me wrong, but it's easier to just get under him and go crazy. So dual swords would be another instance where they would be good as well. Oh, that was that skill I did at the end was the level 2 version of the sword and shield super skill. The way it works is you just break out into a charge and you start running, and then as soon as you left click, you'll actually execute the second part of the move, and it just does a lot of smashes with the shield. So like you can do it from farther away. Like I did it close range, but you can do it from far and you can direct where you're running with it. So it's kind of good in that regard. It's fairly easy to connect with. But yeah, sometimes monsters move around a lot, and I prefer the mobility of a sword and shield versus the greatsword. Because oftentimes with a greatsword, if you want to do the big damages, you need to charge up. I know there's some people that just go around swinging, and I guess you can do that. The greatsword's true potential is when you charge your attacks, and oftentimes, usually what you do is you run up behind the monster, you start charging, they turn to look at you, and then you release and you smack them in the face. Sometimes though they move or they don't look at you, so you end up having to whack their side, or they tail whip and you get knocked away. Another instance of where I would favor a sword and shield over a greatsword is if you're using a status effect weapon, like your sword is sleep or perilous or poison. I feel that faster hitting weapons that repeatedly attack they inflict their status effects more often. So it's easier to build up status on the monster to cause them to get paralyzed or go to sleep or get poisoned, versus a greatsword where your attacks are way slower. Okay, I didn't complete the quest. Damn it. I can do this one now though. Oh no, I can't. The other one. This is the kill him in 10 minutes. Let's see if we can kill him in 10 minutes. I'll bring my greatsword this time. Wait. Let's see if I can get a group for it. Yeah, so when it comes to like a greatsword, high raw attack is good. Elemental greatswords are fine as well. Status greatswords, I think, are a waste of time. On the flip side, sword and shield dual swords, element weapons are fantastic because you proc that element attack constantly, and status effect weapons as well. Now, just baseline high raw dual swords and sword and shield, I don't feel are worth the effort. You're better off making like a hammer or a greatsword if you want to do that. Hammers I kind of follow the same philosophy as the look at all these longsword dudes. Hammers follow the same philosophy as greatswords. High elemental and high raw are great, but status effect ones, eh. I mean, here's the other thing: is the hammer can already do its own status effect. You can stun things if you hit them in the right spot, usually the head. So why do you really need a status effect on it? You're better off going with as much damage as possible. Now, gun weapons, I mean, guns and bows basically come with their own coatings that cause the status effect. So they're great at causing status effects as well. Now, longswords kind of fit in the middle. They're fast enough and they hit hard enough that you can kind of make whatever longsword, I feel. A raw, an elemental, or a status effect, and you'll be okay. And then I really don't use hunting horns, but they kind of follow the same philosophy as a hammer. But a hammer actually can at least attack a little faster than a hunting horn. A hunting horn is slower than the hammer. Something I noticed, my weapon changes color a lot. Sometimes it's red, sometimes it's blue. It's supposed to be blue, but sometimes it's red for whatever reason. Follow the Chinese players around because I assume they know where stuff is. Like, these guys are higher level than me. Well, two of them are. Well, one of them's my level, but one of them is way higher level than me. So I would assume that he's already done this fight. We're wasting a lot of time. I gotta kill this dude in 10 minutes. Thank you. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Like, monsters that move around a lot, I feel, are annoying with slow weapons. None of these guys paintballed. Nice. I think we got the bounty as well. Back in the days of Unite, Black Diablos was my bane. I hated Black Diablos so much that I made a gun, a heavy bow gun, the Yamasakami cannon, because it was like the best pellet gun in the game, and I just cheesed out the Diablos, the black one, because he's very vulnerable to pellet shot. And I would just, yeah, come charge this wall, get stuck in it, and then fucking eat pellet. There we go. For 34. 50 what? Where did I get these from? Okay. The servers have reset. Normally I don't use ranged weapons. I leave that to other people. I mean, I don't really remember what weapons what was my most used weapon in Unite. 'Cause I think I kind of used everything. But in Try, I almost my entire weapon usage was just the switch axe because it was new and I really enjoyed its playstyle. And then with for Ultimate, I used the Charge Blade almost exclusively. Also because it was new, and it seemed like everybody else was all about the Insect Glaive. They liked, I can pole vault, so I'm just gonna spam this and mount because I'm clever. Plus, my friends used the Insect Glaive, and I was like, nah, you guys can use that. I'm gonna use this thing. My friend didn't like the Charge Blade because he was like, that thing seems complicated. Yeah, it is more complicated than some of the other weapons, but I love the Charge Blade. When I showed him, I was like, you see with this? See this Charge Blade? Not only can I guard with it and turn it into a bigger weapon and smack things with it for the damages, I can sever the tails. My mouse is freaking out. Just a second. Okay, we should be back. This game does not like my mouse for whatever reason, and it just starts spinning me around in circles, so I have to unplug the mouse and plug it back in. Oh yeah, dude, the Charge Blade is fucking fun, but the Switch Axe is really good. If you ever look into like this, under the stats for weapons, when it comes to multipliers for how much a weapon takes advantage of its attack, the Switch Axe is the king. The Switch Axe is like has a 4.0 multiplier, or 4.4 or 4.2 or something. Where the next closest weapons were the well, I don't know where the Charge Blade falls into it. I never actually looked up those statistics, but back in Try, the Switch Axe had the most damage multiplier, followed by the Greatsword and the Hammer. I think it was the Hammer then the Greatsword, because the Greatsword can charge its attacks, so it has kind of a different mechanic in that regard. But yeah, the Charge Blade, not only can you cut off tails, it's like, well, sometimes you want to use a hammer, but you need the tail, because you need a plate, or a ruby, you know, for your Rathalos armor or whatnot. So you have to use a weapon that can cut. But with the Charge Blade, not only can you just cut with it, because it is a blade, it's an ultimate attack when you charge up the vials and then you unleash it. Well, not all of them, but the standard ones, they do KO damage. Okay. Weapons have basically their raw attack value. These white plants for deodorants. I wasn't looking at you. Why did you talk to me? They have a multiplier for how damage is calculated. Because if you look at some of the in-game weapons, right, they have like 1,000 plus attack, right? But if you were doing thousands of damage, things would die really quick. Because if you ever look at the actual hit point pools of some of the monsters, they only have like 4,000 or like 6,000 hit points. I need to go to the online farm. So damage is you do a percentage of your actual attack. It's known as true attack. There's a formula. I don't know what the formula is off the top of my head, but you can basically figure out what your true attack is by using this formula. The Switch Axe takes most advantage of its raw, is what I'm getting at. I'll have to like dig up that stuff, and it doesn't look like I'm just making up shit. Because there's a bunch of factors when you calculate how damage is applied. Because you have the basic raw of the weapon, and then you have okay, like sharpness. Here's an easier one to explain. You have a weapon that has 100. Let's say it does 100 damage, ignoring the rest of the damage multipliers. It does 100 damage. When you have green sharpness, it does 5% more damage, let's say. When you have blue sharpness, it does 10% more damage. When you have white sharpness, it does 15% more damage. When you have purple sharpness, it does 20% more damage. When you have yellow sharpness, it's neutral. When you go to orange, you actually do like 90% of your damage, or 95. I don't know if it goes up in 5s or if it goes up in 10s and down in 10s. And then when you have red sharpness, you do like 80% or like 50% of your damage. So sharpness adds a multiplier to how much damage you actually do. That's why weapons that have higher tiers of sharpness are good, because their actual attack value is stronger. So for instance, you can have a weapon that has 100 damage, and let's say you have a weapon that does 120, but it only has yellow sharpness, and the weapon that does 100 damage goes all the way up to, let's say it goes up in 10, so blue, and green is 10% more damage, and blue is 20% more damage. So the blue sharpness would basically make the 100 attack damage weapon equal in damage to the 120 base damage weapon, but if it only had yellow sharpness. I know it's kind of confusing, but so the sharpness level of your weapon actually influences your damage. And then there's like a weapon multiplier that is actually based on what weapon you're actually using. So like the sword and shield and stuff, they have very low multipliers because they attack fast. Whereas the heavier, slower weapons generally have higher multipliers because they attack slower. It's kind of how it like balances out. Sharpness also affects elemental damage as well, I think. And then there's skills. You might have a skill that makes you do more damage. You might have affinity. Affinity is another thing. Affinity is what determines if you crit or not. Higher affinity, higher chance to crit. Let's turn this stuff in. So like affinity, basically when you crit you do like 25% more damage, and when you can have negative affinity too, and you can score a negative critical, which actually reduces how much damage you do on that hit. But usually if you see a dark purple splash, that's a negative, and if you see a bright red or yellow flash, that's a critical. Oh, nice. I got another weapon ticket. Sweet. So, affinity is something that can also make a weapon that looks like it's less powerful just as powerful as a weapon that has higher attack, but doesn't have any affinity, or has negative affinity. There's a weapon that does 100 it does 100 damage, and your other weapon only does 90. But on crits, your 90 damage weapon will do more damage than 100 damage weapon that can never crit, or actually has negative crit, causing it to do less damage on a swing.
Whew.
Let's grab our little login rewards. And there's some skills that affect affinity, like critical eye, which is actually on a couple of the armor sets in this game. That ups your affinity rate. And some weapons naturally have higher affinity than others. In Tri Ultimate, the game that you said you have, right? What's his name? Basarios? No. Barioth. The ice panther looking dude. His weapons have really high affinity. And if you have armor that has even more affinity, you can get to the point where almost every swing is a critical automatically. Well, let's open these up. Other stuff that plays into damage calculations is where you impact the monster itself. Certain parts of their body are more susceptible to damage. So their head might take, a lot of damage from cutting weapons, but then like their armored tail or back does very little. But then at the same time, a blunt weapon like a hammer might do a ton of damage to their back or tail, but then fail to do as much damage to something else. So sometimes a hammer is more effective at fighting something than or a blunt weapon. So a hunting horn or shield attacks from weapons that can shield bash. Anything that does blunt. I guess let's just do the main quest because our XP is up again. So let's just do this. Oh, this is another good example. You can kind of see by this picture where you hit with your actual weapon can also change how effective it is. So like if you hit with like basically the hilt of your sword, you might not hit as hard as if you hit with the middle meaty part. Likewise, if you hit with just the tip, it might not do as much damage. Also, all the different attacks of the weapons have their own damage calculations. That's why some hit harder than others. Like the actual swings. So like my sword and shield, my first few swing or like my jump attack does decent damage, and then my combo swish 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 they do like but then like the end hit might do more. So certain parts of the chains do, like the hammer, you charge it up and then you spin when you run and let go. All those little spin attacks do very little damage, but the last hit does a lot. I don't know why I need paintballs. I mean, this is an arena. So like when you see my damage in yellow, that's a crit. When it's red, that's just kind of like normal damage. White or darker colors mean like you're doing reduced damage because you're hitting like a stronger part of their monster or something. I should have waited another second. Oh man. It's prowling. There we go. Nice juicy hit on his head. Ow. He's coming for that booty. I don't know why him being hungry that likes such a deafening roar. Like, you need earplugs for his belly, I guess. Wait, he didn't get stunned from that? Broke his head. Go over there and dance around. Magilla. Prowling. Ow. That's just healed. Gonna try to heal again. Oh, he played me. Hey, he did that though, so I'm okay. Oh, I'm gonna get it. I got it. I got the butt. That's the danger to being behind him. I got my super special. If he presents me an opportunity, I'll try to finish him with it. I didn't kill him. Damn it. too close to him when he lands around, you get trimmered. Not this time, monkey. In Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, which was the basically the expansion to Monster Hunter Freedom 2, or you can think of it as Freedom 2 Ultimate, they added the green Congalala, and that dude, he's kind of hilarious because, okay, this monkey, this version of Congalala and the pink one, they do that fart attack, and I mean, it only really gets you if you're behind him. The green Congalala, when he does his fart attack, it's basically like a little mini explosion. And if you get hit by it, it actually throws you through the air. Like, you can get thrown airborne from it. And you still get the debuff. Also, when the green Congalala does his basic attacks, like his little fists, punches, and tantrums, he basically farts after every attack. It's really hilarious. He'll, like, sprint around the area farting as he runs around. He's probably the most amusing of the apes. Of his kind. I still think fights like Rajang and stuff are funner. Okay, let's go turn in the one that's over here first. I might have a decent amount of his parts to make his set. I've killed him at least 4 or 5 times now. Yeah, it's interesting because I just assume the monsters that only are that, like, that's a Congalala. But, like, when you have... There's other monsters like the Rathian and Rathalos. Those are clearly the Rathian is the female version of the monster and the Rathalos is the male. But they're two, like, different monsters. That doesn't actually happen very often from what I know. No, in Frontier, there's a pair of wolves that there's a male and a female and you fight them at the same time. Nice, another weapon ticket. On a roll. Let's see. That is not the option I wanted. This is the option I want. Let's see how much of the parts to the golden Congalala set I can make. So we can make the helmet. 11 out of 6 though. How many of these are we going to need? Okay, well, oh, we're still missing one of his rare pieces. I think that you get these from breaking his head. Yeah, that's one of the... I'd like to see more monsters like that. Oh, I'm going to need a lot more of those hides. I need 4 more here. So that's 6, that's 12, 16. So I'm still missing... I need to kill him probably once or twice more. Okay, let's store this stuff and then we'll go turn in the other quest. We have 8 of the weapon tickets now. I'm thinking about buying another skill for both the Greatsword and the Sword and Shield, and possibly picking up skills for the hammer and the dual swords. And I'm just gonna go right back to main quests. I want to get to the point where, like, I can't progress main quests because, like, I'm not high enough level or something, and then I got a bunch of tickets to burn. I need to burn these 30 hunting tickets because you're capped at 30. You can't have more than 30, apparently. So I just need to, like, pick a couple monsters and just grind them out. Make their armors or something. Two beavers. I wonder if they're actually going to be full-sized one, or if this is some weird event thing where there's going to be a bunch of little ones or something. So it looks like I saw a 1 in that message. I'm gonna go to 1. Not like I have a choice. See, look, they're tiniers. They're tiny. And they can roar and stun me, that's annoying. This quest should be over here quickly. Quests like this are weird. I mean, I don't mind them because they're over quick. And it's free parts, but these are like... I don't really need these guys anymore. I wonder if the resources on this map are still like the same early game stuff, or if maps scale up. Maps might not scale up until level 40. Wouldn't be surprised. From what I can understand though, once you get to level 40, there is like high rank versions of stuff. Next quest. More? They want me to keep beating the shit out of these beaver dudes. I'll do it. Now, the next weapon they add to the game, I have a feeling the next weapon that will be added is going to be the lance. One, because the lance and the gun lance are older weapons. I doubt we'll see like the switch weapons. At least now. Because definitely the vibe I get from this, the Monster Hunter Online, is definitely an older Monster Hunter vibe. So I expect the lance to be the next weapon, followed by the gun lance. And then maybe the heavy bowgun. But I don't know, I don't use the bowgun in this game, but I've heard it called the light bowgun. So I'm just assuming it is the light bowgun. But the reason why I think the lance would be next is because, like I said, there's only two weapons that can block right now. The greatsword and the sword and shield, and those are half-ass blocking weapons. The lance is a true blocking weapon. And there's skills with guard on them. So the skills for a guard weapon exist in the game already, but there's really no true blocking weapons in the game because you still take damage when you block with a greatsword. You should take full damage when you block with a sword and shield as well. Unless it's changed for Monster Hunter Online, and I just don't know because I can't read Chinese. These ones are bigger. Might be a little bit more hectic. That fucking beaver butt all up in the screen. Damn it. Broke his face. Another juicy hit. Try and focus this one down first. I didn't hit space fast enough. He's injured. Oh, denied. Is he just gonna leave with his buddy? Looks like so. No, he's gonna hold the fort down. Fuck this guy up while he's here. Gonna try to get a charge off on its head. Got it. Kind of reckless. Okay, this one's dead. We just need to go over to the next screen and finish off the one that's probably sleeping. Now, another thing, if you didn't know, when something is asleep, the first attack that hits it does very much increased damage. So if you're hunting with a group of people, you have a guy that has like a greatsword, let him go in and do a level 3 charge attack because it'll do massive damage. I'll show you what I mean. Most people don't know that though, apparently, because most of the groups I've been with, no one waits and like a guy with a gun goes and shoots it and it does like nothing. So this should do a lot of damage. Yeah, almost 600. I'll take it. Just out of range. Another strategy is to use bombs, but I've not seen anybody using bombs yet. But generally for a bomb strategy, I'll bring some type of weapon that does sleep, or a gun or a bow that with sleep coatings. Put it to sleep, you pile a bunch of bombs right in the monster's face, and then trigger it, and it does massive damage. Bombs, they do a set amount of damage all the time. So their damage is not affected by things like armor. So they just do raw damage. Lots of beaver parts. I wonder what these are. They're not deodorants, even though that's what they look like. Because that's a deodorant. This, I don't know what this is. Stuff I don't know with, I just kind of hold on to until I can figure out what it is. We're almost there. Once I hit 35, I have a couple weapons that I can craft. That I'll actually be high enough level to use. Oh, the person's right here. I always read those scrolls. Okay, let's see what the next main quest is. Some type of gathering quest. I believe this is a new map for me. I'll go up to 1 first. I'm gonna gather these bugs too. See if there's anything new in this new map. Let's go 2. I'll go 4 and then I'll go 3. Kind of zigzag back and forth. This place is kind of cool looking. Like an underground temple or something. Are there any mining nodes? Spider webs. We can walk up here. Okay, we go to 5 now, and then we'll go 7, 6, 8. And go 7, 8, 6. These are probably for the quest. Yeah. So I need to gather all these right here. Usually they leave some crazy monster to do. There he is. Don't piss him off. Mr. Blaganga, you do your thing. I'm just gonna try to gather this stuff. Please don't attack me. Go after her. I want to get these minerals. He's gonna attack me. I'm gonna mine your shit. No. Ah! Oh, bugs. This is the area you do the little snowball event, or the Christmas event in. And, let's go 8. We'll go 6 and then we'll go turn this stuff in. Need to take a hot drink. One more zone. Area. There's some mushrooms. It looks like everything. We'll go 4, 2, 1. So Blaganga might be the next monster that'll show up as something we can hunt repeatedly. Which isn't a bad thing because I'll be able to make ice weapons. I have to kill the Blaganga? Still missing 0 out of 1. I might actually have to kill him. See if we can find out where he went. I assume he's gonna stick to icy areas. Try a 6, I guess. Go to 8. Or should have paintballed them. Usually on these gather stuff, you just gather and then you bail. Maybe I have to wound him or something. It might not even be him. There might be something else I'm supposed to go gather somewhere. Where is this dude? There he is. He dodged my paintball. Blanganga is a jumpy monkey who likes to be everywhere. Someone I would probably fight with a quicker weapon. Or use traps to slow him down. Pop off. Hot drink. You got me. Let's heal. Oh, he took it off. Let's go to 5. I'll heal up. Go 3-5. Dick move there, Blanganga. Damn it, his fist stopped me from rolling. Just zone out. Let's try this again. You're gonna camp the entrance. Ah! Jumping everywhere. Got your nose, asshole. Okay, that completed it. He's peacing. He's like, I'm gone, bitches. So we just needed to injure him. No! We need 2 more other things now. Quest that keeps on giving. We need to go to 5. We need to get these plants to just sprout it up. These are the tears of the Blinganga. Cause these crazy mushrooms to grow. Any more stuff that I need to gather? This should complete the quest this time. Here we go. Yeah. He's something I would more likely fight with a sword and shield, just so I can get in more hits before he jumps away like an asshole. Because he's going to be a perfect example where you even saw it, where, you know, oh yeah, I'm going to charge up my attack, and then he just jumps to the side. So I whiff. He jumps over me, or he jumps backwards. Like, he jumps all over. Too much jumping. A hammer is a little bit more effective because you can at least walk around while he's doing his bullcrap. Have your charged ready to go for when he decides to sit still. And go back into town. But he's definitely weak to fire, so I only have 2 good fire weapons, and it's this great sword and the sword and shield I was using earlier. And I don't know what this... I'm missing a piece to upgrade, and I have no clue where to get it from. I'll show you what I'm talking about. I did a little translation for it. It's like strange glowing gem or something. This thing right here. I have no idea where to get this. I ran the wrong way. Maybe 1 or 2 more quests and I'll be level 35? Maybe? So we have the Hypnocatress. How are you supposed to read that? I know it's in Chinese, but like that went by really quick. Not that one, but the one before it. It was just like a bunch of stuff. Nah, you don't even know this. Plus, Chinese is a lot easier to read. I got a couple good hits in right away. He makes weird noises. Was looking for an opportunity to heal. Oh, you got me. Come on. Oh, my cat's asleep. Never mind. Well, I lucked out there. Yes, please jump as far away as you can every time. He's leaving. He's peacing. We went to 9, so going to 3 and then 9 would be quickest. Might as well sharpen now. Top off health. That was a good hit. Come on. Saving it for you. Luckily you can do that. Oh my god. The little bit I had to move forward to swing put me into the sleep. Come on, look this way. Yeah, you didn't like that, did you? Damn it. Maybe you can't break his beak. I've hit him in the mouth a lot. And it doesn't... well, maybe I broke it and I just can't tell. Yeah, it doesn't look like his face is broken. So... I don't know. I wonder what you break on him. Maybe you break his back? $35. We did it. What is this? Looks like a little knife or something. Level 35 gift boxes. So next quest is Blaganga, or it's Blanga. I don't know. Might be the little ones, which are just the normal Blanga. Before we do that, let's go back into town, and I am going to upgrade some weapons. I had some weapons that you needed to be level 35 for. Now that I'm 35, I'll upgrade them, because I didn't want to not be able to use them because they were 35. I believe it's the water weapons, the water greatsword and the water sword and shield. Oh, we got a bunch of side quests up in town. Pick those up later. Well, I should probably pick them up now in case I have to kill something and it completes them. Okay, so it was the water sword and shield, these two red ones right here. Oh wow, I just noticed how much money that took. Let's take a look at our new weapons. Yeah, those cost. That was 24K down the drain right there. This is our new water greatsword. This is the Shogun Scimitar greatsword, and it upgrades like this for a bit. Pretty cool. And then I have the sword and shield version of it. These have blue sharpness, 24 water damage. And the greatsword. Oh, I clicked the wrong one. There we go. Same thing. The sword and shield looks like it has a little bit more blue though. It does. The sword and shield stays sharper a little longer than the greatsword, but my sword. The game doesn't like it when I switch weapons around too much. Okay, so let's pick up all these side quests. This is to make another set of armor. I haven't made like I need to make like some of the armors of the monsters I've been fighting recently. I need to make either the Sarios armor, the Nakatress armor, the Gold Kongalala armor, or probably the Blaganga armor, and whatever comes after him. And that'll complete some of those quests that I have. What are these? Looks like we might be getting another weapon book. I believe this trick here. What are these? Oh, you can buy these are for you can equip these. The one I have gives me +5 attack. I'll show you what I mean. So this one is +3 attack and +2 something else. These are all like that, except for this one. So I'm just gonna go out and assume that these are probably all elements. I believe this one is water. This one's water. This one's ice. One of these is thunder. One of them is dragon, and this one's fire. They equipped in this slot right here. So I have one that just increases my attack by 5, which is I'm fine with that. Then there's another slot too for like a necklace or something, or a ring. Sorry, right here. The bottom one are like your talismans from Try and For You. They have a skill related thing on them. Talkie. Alright. Let's go do the next main quest. See, now my sword's red. It's supposed to be blue. Oh, let's grab some of these. Oh, we got our level 35 reward, I forgot. Oh, we also need to click let's go middle. 1,000 money, I think is what that is. So yeah, look down here. See? 1,000 money. What's up? What's up? How you doing, Extreme? Open the rest of this stuff. We got 10 well done steaks. The potion with the G, those are mega potions. These are armor crystals, I think, for upgrading your armor. 6 of the seeds that give you 50 of the brown tokens and 10 more expansion slots. Got 20. Probably going to expand. So those green seeds give you these points. Yeah. So 45.19. Yeah, see, it gave me 300. Yeah. I don't have a smartphone, so I can't even do that phone translating shit. I usually just try to look at the little characters and then compare, and then look at the characters and compare. Fucking takes forever. Open up this one. Okay. I also have my other bag in here that I need to grab out and open. Let's store all this crap. And then I need to open this thing right here. It should have a bunch of money in it for me. So we got this is cash shop money. This is my level 40 bag, and then we got 9,000 silver. Yeah, post a screenshot. I'll see like what I can help you with. Is it for a quest? Or is it like a weapon or something? Put that in there and open that baby up when we get to 40. Okay, so let me go over to the other hub. Okay, so you were on this quest right here. And you can't move on. Shit. What's... Do you have a... Can you screenshot your main quest that's on your quest tracker? Usually your main quest is the thing at the top right here. In that little quest, do you see a number? Does it say like 21 or 22 or a number? If you see a number, then yeah, that means that you need to be that level before you can go on that quest. There's a few times, well, more than a few times, where you'll be doing the main quest line. Are you level 22 or are you like 21? Probably 21, right? And yeah, you're probably experience capped too, right? So you can't move on. Or maybe you're not, because I mean, the servers reset a couple hours ago, or like an hour and a half ago. You might be okay, you just need to go grind out. Do a bounty or something. Do one of the bounty board quests, they usually give a decent chunk of experience, it'll help you level up quicker. If you're not experience capped. If you're experience capped, you're going to have to wait until tomorrow. These give a lot of experience. Well... You're going to see a different experience value because they're based on your actual level. Every time you level up, the rewards in the bounty board go up. So as you can see for me, they're worth 7,500 experience. Nice. Well, good. At least you're not going to get cock-blocked by that level crap. That's the only thing that kind of sucks. Is sometimes you're just cruising along the main story quest and it's like, ah, damn it. You get slowed down by... But it's not really that big a deal. Usually, whenever that happens to me, I just go and I start farming monsters so I can start upgrading weapons and making new armor sets. There's a lot of side quests that involve making armor sets, and you can complete those. Plus, updating your armor is always... I mean, that's really the heart of this game, is killing shit repeatedly to get upgrades. Okay, so this ticket right here, if I'm not mistaken, should be these purple coins down here. If I use this, go check, yeah, I have 4,500 now. So those purple coins, if you don't know what they do, these purple coins here are for the cash shop. So if I hit F6, you see up here, I have them. Now, you're limited in what you can buy with them, but one of the good things you can buy with them are these. So, you can buy one for 100, or you can buy 10 for 980. So you get 20 off. These are the expansion slots for expanding your inventory. You might be able to buy some of this other stuff. I haven't checked everything. Basically, you'll know if you can buy something or not when you click on it. If the coins right here pop up. I'll show you an example of something that you cannot buy with those coins. The costume stuff. The costume stuff, you need whatever this stuff is. I think this is VIP maybe. Reward money. And then this is the actual cash shop money. These tickets over here. So there's a lot of stuff that you're going to actually have to have real cash shop money for. But some of the stuff you can use these for, which you earn in those level up reward bags, the ones you get every 5 levels. So I think they're a decent investment to upgrade your expansion, your storage. Because if you're like me, I was at a point where I was about to run out of space. This was at like 103 and I had like 110 space. ended up expanding it quite a bit. This is cost more to expand. The consumable and equipment storage for your monster parts and your harvesting materials doesn't cost as much. So I'm probably just going to do that right now. See if there's a fourth page. Yeah, there's a fourth page. So I have 17 of these. How much does it cost now? So it's probably going to cost 4 per upgrade now. So this row to probably this row will cost 4, and then the next 5 rows will probably be 5. Drop the rest of my tickets on upgrading this a little bit more. So if you don't want to spend money on the game, I would use those purple coins on probably buying some of those expansion slots, so you don't run out of space. Okay, so we got this dude next. I'm actually going to switch to what? Why is this lit up like? Okay, now let's use the where is it? There we go. Go deal with these Blonga. I want to see what's on the last tab. Then I think I move into the city, or I move north of the city for the next hub. I'm just going to go straight to 5 right off the bat. Because I think I need to go to zone 8. I'm going to go to 5 and then 7, then 8. I'm just going to mine a bit on the way. I think that means I can't carry any more of these things. Something. I don't know why that read that message. I don't know why. Stop mine picks. It's the smaller ones. What's that timer? Can't carve them. What is going on? Do I have to defend her? She can't lose more than 40 or whatever? Maybe? Is what's going on? She's just kind of doing the punching shit. The punching taunt. I think that's what I need to do. Almost there. Okay, that's what I was supposed to do. It was an interesting quest. Yeah, mine did earlier too. I was streaming and well, not my PC, but my game crashed. I don't know what this little knife thing is, so I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna open these though. Looks like whetstones, iron, and like ice crystals. Yeah, a lot of the quests, if you get stuck on them, usually just look for a number, and if you see a number in the little quest description, it's probably because you need to be that level. There is a few other quests that are kind of a little bit more difficult to figure out, like they want you to craft something sometimes. Talkie. Yeah. I gained 2 levels today. I was 33 when I started streaming. I'm 35 now. About to be halfway into it. This quest will probably cap me. Maybe it won't. Let's see. How much experience left do I got? 9,000. Nah. I'll have about 5,500 to go after this. Maybe a little less. Oh. Okay, this is the subspecies of the Bellidae. I think it's like Dread Bellidae, maybe. It's the spider from early in the game. What is he weak to? First one is weak to fire. This one might not be weak to fire. Let's use a fire weapon. Usually the subspecies element changes. Not all the time. I mean, there's like Kutku and Blue Kutku, and they both do fire. But then there's like stuff like the Baroth, who does mud, and then he switches to ice. Once I hit XP cap, I'm probably gonna... I need to start farming some higher armor sets. I'm probably gonna make the gold Congalala armor. It has adrenaline on it and part breaker. Part breaker will help me with doing bounties that involve having to break parts of the monster. I'm gonna grab these. Oh, those must be whetstones that's getting me hung up. It's trying to give me whetstones and I have 20 already. I'll have to, next time I'm in town, I'll deposit 10 whetstones so that doesn't happen. And I can just throw away some right now, but I'm lazy. Oh, dude, I'm with you there. Like, one of the biggest things I have a problem with is I can either watch streams or I need to turn them off and play because it fucking my PC isn't up to snuff. Luckily, I have a laptop that I can use right now, and that's what I have my chat and shit on. So I can look over at my chat. Okay, here he is. But yeah, if you have to pause the stream, it's fine, man. Oh. I think I see what this guy does already. And my attacks are doing shit. I don't think this guy's weak to fire. Okay, he shoots paralyzed web. This guy is paralyzed based. So not only does he web you, he fucking paralyzes you too. Trying to break his butt. Oh, and it looks like he spits poison too. This guy is like all the status elements. Yeah, he just poisoned me and webbed me. This guy fucking sucks. Get me out of here. I think I have antidotes. Yeah, I got an antidote. So he does paralyze and poison. Does he sleep? Yeah, dude, my fucking weapon is not working against this guy. I wonder what his weakness is. Get out of there. I can't go over there, I'll zone out. Get out in front of him, I don't want to get poisoned. Well, he is a spider, so that makes sense for poison. I'm surprised the first one didn't poison you. The first one actually gives you water weapon, oddly enough. Get over here. Get out of that corner. Come at me, bro. Can't go over there, I'll zone out. Fuck it. See, look, it's already giving me the little zoning out bars. Ah! It's healed. Dude, he's cheating. Look at him, little cheater. In the wall. Dude. This, I'm just gonna go over here until he stops being a dick. I think it might be the NPC. NPC, I think, is what's causing him to bug out like that. Dude, I'm fucking bouncing so much. I think it's time we start the hammers, boys. Gonna smash up some fucking spiders and some crabs that I know that are coming later. He zoned me out. Okay, maybe the NPC will stop causing him the bug. It's just top off everything and sharpen. Okay, he's away from the door. Stay away from the door. He's by the door again. Oh my god, right back into his little stupid ass, buggy ass, wall hacking piece of shit. I broke his butt apparently. Look at me. Stop looking at the NPC. NPC is just keeping him in that stupid corner. It's actually kind of annoying. Over here! I'm gonna force the NPC to zone out over here. Here we go. What? Now he's just gonna cheat over there? Fucking fuck this dude. That is very buggy. Look at this. How do you fight this? Spider's bullshit. There you go. Live your happy ass over there. Go to a place where you can't cheat. Hello, spider. But you can tell when he's enraged with his broken ass. His color changed from like a dark gray to a brighter purple. The lame spider is dead. So for the most part, he seems identical to the other one, except his web paralyzes you and he shoots poison. And then he's a hacking piece of shit that goes into walls. Maybe he's a ghost spider, literally. I think that's what his name translates into, is ghost spider. Maybe he's using his ghost powers to go inside the walls. If I remember it from the weapon tree, I believe his weapon line is paralyzed based with affinity. Nice. I think I needed this for something. Cleared another quest. You go up north. Right here. Level 34. Level 34. I can do that. 4,000 experience for this next quest. They'll pretty much cap me out. Let's go turn in this other quest. Right? Well, Monster Hunter does have some interesting little things. Your hunter takes no fall damage, so you can basically jump off the tallest place ever and you'll just bleh, and then get right up. Oh, did we get another skill book? Skill ticket? Yeah, we did. Give me them skill tickets. How many do I have now? 9? I wonder if you get enough to unlock every weapon. I have 9 of them now. I have a new pink potion. I need mining picks. Yeah, I'm gonna put some of these away. There. Now I should stop getting that red error message. Some mining picks in here. Let's grab those. Grab the bug nets too, why not? Now we're on the last tab of this departure gate. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more main quests. And does this unlock or something? I wonder what this tab is. It has like special little flares around it. So Hypnocatress again. There he is. Ah! One of the good features about the Sword and Shield is you don't need to put away your Sword and Shield to use items. Some people don't know that. That's one of the benefits of it. Yeah, it does. Oh, he put one right on top of himself. Oh, you're gonna train sleep me? Now the original Hypnocatrix in Unite did that. He would go, bah, put you to sleep, and then you go to get up, bah, put you to sleep, bah, sleep again. Tried to roll under him. Ah. See, my sword is blue. And it's red. Be red probably when I get out of town. Where are you going? Over here? Yeah, he's going over here. Yeah, maybe it's just been so long since I fought Hypnocatrix, because the last time I fought him was in Unite. And that was a long ass time ago. I don't remember him making some of the weird noises he's making. sure likes doing that move. Oh! Who the hell got him down? I think my cat might have knocked him down. That was clutch. Now this is either going to XP cap us or it's going to put us really close. Yeah, we're almost there. These talking quests might give us enough experience. Oh, it's over here. My farm's ready. Might as well go knock that out. I see my sword's red. I don't know why it keeps shifting colors like that. Oh, my fishing net broke. I'll buy another one right here. I need to get the honey. Not sure what this yellow book is. I'm gonna look at the blacksmith to see what the new equipment looks like. Okay, so the new spider's weapon is paralyzed based. You can tell because of the yellow text down there in the kind of the middle where the sharpness is. That's for paralyzed. What about his armor? He's weak to fire, and he's resistant to ice and something else. Oh, ice and thunder. But yeah, he's weak to fire. Not sure what his skills are. I think they might be. I looked at a lot of the skills. I think his is negate poison or half poison, negate paralysis, and double sleep. Like all of this stuff has to do with status effects. So if you get put to sleep, it lasts twice as long. But if you get you can't get paralyzed anymore. And if you get poisoned, it has half duration or something like that.
Let's see.
Let's organize this. Caesar. Let's just do this. And this should XP cap me, and then I'll go into... Maybe I'll do my other bounty for the day, and then start focusing on crafting the Golden Congalala set. And look, my sword is now blue. Is this a new species of beaver? Why is he hit red? He's a lot more armored up, it seems. this guy has a lot of life. He's injured. I guess there's 3 variants of this dude. Got him. That's probably gonna XP cap me. Well, I know it is. Alrighty, be right back. Alright, I'm back. We're XP cap. Now I think it's time to make an armor set. I'm gonna go into town, or I don't. Do I not need to? I don't need to. I'm gonna make this set. So I needed a few more of those. I needed another rare piece. Oh, and I need another one of these, which I think are claws. So, one claw, one more rare piece, which is from his head, I believe, or you can get it to break his head. And then I need one more, like, pelt or hide. And then I should be able to make all that. Let's check the bounty board. We got, this is purple Gypceros. So he might be coming soon if it's giving me bounties for him. Oh, and the Shogun Centaur is on here now as well. And then the asshole spider. So no more Golden Kongalala up here. I actually don't think I have any of these guys unlocked. Like I literally can't do any of my bounties. Well, no, I could do him. So basically on this page, or this departure gate, we only unlock one monster every tab. So Basaria, Hypnocatrus, Golden Kongalala, Dread Belade, and then whatever this is going to be. Which I have a feeling it's either going to be the Shogun, or it's going to be the Purple Gypceros, most likely. So we need to do this dude. Let's just do it in a group. Oh, damn it. I didn't mean to click that. I wonder why people leave. Because they see English names and they're like, nah, ain't playing with no foreigner. Look at all these great swords. Great swords for life. I feel maybe I should be using a great sword. I'm gonna laugh if they all have the same greatsword. That guy has the Kongalala one. just me, or is this one huge? Damn it. Pitfall traps and Congo Hala are hilarious. Okay, with the Congo Hala, he can have random items in his tail. So like sometimes he has a mushroom, sometimes he has that bone. And basically what he'll do is after a while he'll get hungry and he'll leave. Or he'll look for something to eat. See him hold his stomach and his like stomach growls. And he'll look for something to eat. And if there's nothing to eat, he'll eat what's in his tail. Like what he's holding in his tail. And depending on what he eats, it gives his breath attack. He does have a breath attack, he just doesn't use it very often. It gives it different properties. Like he'll breathe poison. Say he eats something fiery, he'll gain a like a fire breath attack. There's paralyzed mushrooms he'll eat, and he'll breathe basically a paralyzed breath. So that's basically what they do. However, if you whack on his tail enough, you can knock it out of his tail, and then it drops it on the ground, and you can pick it up. Like these are some of the things he'll eat. These are another thing he'll eat. Like they look like stuff you should be able to harvest, but you can't. That Bullfango had perfect timing. The guy is like, yeah, I dodged him, and then BAM! Got you, bitch. So you might notice that he has a mushroom in his tail now. He must have ate that bone while we couldn't find him. He's out of here. That would be hilarious. I'm not sure what the bone does. He can have fire breath, he can have poison breath, he can have perilous breath, he can have sleep breath. Basically all the status effects. The bone might give him, maybe it gives him bad breath, because it's like a rotten bone. So the fart debuff that you get, he puts that on you as well. Like, see, these are the poison ones, so if he eats one of these, he'll get poison breath. Where's that guy that just got hit? Yeah, 2? Might actually get to use my super special. See, that's the look at my ass attack right there. Oh, brutal. See that? Did like 700 damage. Need to heal. He broke his crown. He deraged. The bone again. Did he switch? None of these guys bring paintballs. I mean, don't have any paintballs either, but... like the monster isn't paintballed, so there's no mark. There is a button in the Monster Hunter games. He's gonna be at 7. Let's go to 7. There is a button that you can usually ping your location, but I haven't seen anyone do that, so I don't know if that's a feature. Most people just type the location he's in. You'll see 9 or 7. But yeah, you could usually you can ping. Hopefully I get the 2 parts I need. Maybe there is a button to ping. But I have no idea what it is, if there is. Let's see. I think I got what I needed. I know I didn't. I didn't get the crown. I'm still missing the crown. I think I got the claw, though, that I needed. Yeah, there is Psycho Serums. I actually have a bunch of them, too. It's just I don't have them on me. I'm gonna have to start... Oh, I did get one. I carved one. Nice. I think I can actually make the armor. So yeah, right here, the orange one that has 3 or 4 characters in its title is the Psycho Serum. This is an attack buff. This is defense buff, and then these are the mega versions of the attack and defense buff. But yeah, I actually do have some Psycho Serums. Let's see. Oh no, I didn't get a pelt. Fuck. But I did get the crown. Oh, I actually need a lot more pelts, actually. I need 16 of them. I need 5 more. I did get the claws. I have all the rare shit. I just didn't get any pelts for whatever reason. I need to buy some mining picks. Or no, I can just craft some. I need to buy some of these bones. For like 50 silver a piece. Oh, this is a craft all button, and this is like craft singular, and you can click here. To execute single crafts. Yeah, that happens as well. I know there's a couple sets in this game that also have psychic on them, so you can actually see where the monster is all the time. Bug net. I need a couple more bug nets. Oh, I also need to stock back up on potions and well done steaks. Let's just buy a couple bug nets. I'm also gonna set up my bar. So I can stay there. I don't even have that on me anymore. That's fine. Need to make paintballs. Have any in my inventory? I have 9. That'll work for now. Okay, I can craft another one. Here we go. Craft one more. We'll just do an easier one. Because I just need pelts. I don't need any like rare components anymore. Crafting in this game is a little different than you're used to. Monster Hunter, normally the way it works is you just combine stuff at random, and then, oh, I discovered how to make a potion. I discovered how to make a mega potion. But, and then you needed the combination books to increase your success rate for crafting. So that's how it worked in like every Monster Hunter before. In this one, is basically you have a 100% craft rate, but you don't know how to make any of the stuff until you buy a book to learn how to make it. At level 10, 15, you can start buying books and start learning how to craft some of the stuff. And then at higher levels, you can start learning how to craft more advanced stuff. Like, I still can't craft mega potions. I don't think I'll learn them until level 50. Not 50, level 40. Level 40 is the max level. So in that regard, crafting is a little different. Another thing, this game doesn't have... well, you get the little login rewards and stuff, which is cool. But this game doesn't have as many freebie stuff. Oftentimes, when you take supplies out of the supply box on like low and high rank missions, you get to keep some of the stuff. Like the potions, you don't get to keep because they're first aid meds, not potions. And you have rations instead of well done steaks. But stuff like paintballs, sonic bombs, ammo for guns, coatings for bows, stuff like that, you got to keep. So like you could just do missions and it gives you 4 paintballs and you use 1 and then you get to keep the other 3 for free. This one, none of the stuff in the chest you get to keep. Like, it's basically always, you have to, it's supply based. So, it's a supply version of it, so you don't get to keep it. You don't get as many, like, freebie stuff like that. So I'm used to having, like, a bajillion paintballs and all that jazz just because I keep getting them for free. But in this one, you don't. Damn. Might as well just fight him on my... or just do the hard one again, I guess. One's doing the normal one. But yeah, I haven't had Mega Potions yet. I haven't really needed to use them though. Most of the time I can survive on just the free potions that you get out of the chest. And occasionally I have to break in and start using my normal potions. Okay, you see this symbol right here? Oh, look, you see these guys? They have hunter ranks. Hunter rank 7, hunter rank 8. Reached max level, and now you start gaining hunter rank, just like you do in the older Monster Hunters. Or the other Monster Hunters. And that orange symbol, I'll show you it again. It's next to one of the guys' names in... Unless he didn't get in. I think I actually got one as a reward once. Or maybe I got it as like a quest reward randomly. But for the most part, you just go up to there's a few NPCs that sell the books, and you just buy them from them. They're pretty cheap as well. Yeah, you see that guy named Ruka who has that orange symbol? That is something you get from the bounty board. There is like this thing you can click on that just puts you in a group for whoever. You can basically help, it just randomly queues you with a group that needs people. You don't know what monster you're going to end up hunting, and it could be something super easy or something more appropriate for your level. But the cool thing about it is you get a little reward bag that has random goodies in it. And you can just keep doing as much as you want. After I get my armor crafted, I'll do it just to show you what it's like. Oh, you know what that tail butt thing might be? He looks behind him and he swipes with his tail. He might be scooping up one of the things on the ground to store it for later. Like, there was a bone pile there when he did that. See the... right there? He's grabbing a bone. Ooh. That could be it. Oh, I got tremored. Ah, wasn't watching where I was going. Wait for me, guys. See, he's hungry. He's gonna go either look for something to eat or he's gonna eat what's on his tail. Or he's gonna fart. Gonna heal up. Got him. Yeah. I think he was gonna eat, but then we staggered him, and then it breaks his like cycle. Like when a monster is trying to limp away to leave, and then you stagger them, they usually don't continue to leave. They get like they just resume fighting you if you manage to stagger them. So I'm assuming that's what happened there. So you would think we'd have some more originality here, guys. All using the same fucking sword. Now you know why I use a sword and shield. So I could be the guy that's like, yeah, I don't need to conform to what is mainstream. Oh yeah, look at that butt. We got pelts. I needed 5, so that's 2. I might have skinned some as well. So let's check. I skinned 1, so I need 2 more. Let's restock up. And hopefully this'll do it right here. Hopefully. Before I do that, the bounty board. The guy on the loading screen is just the company that is making the game in China. Since the game went open beta, they made like a launch trailer for it. Yeah, and they made like a little live action movie, and he's the dude that's in the live action movie. So they use him for a lot of the promotional stuff in the actual game as well. So this button down here, you have the top button, which is the bounty stuff that we know about. This bottom button will put you into a random group that needs people. And, well, fuck it, I'll just do one. The wait time is really short. And, see, it put me in a group to fight a Bulldrome. So you never know what you're going to get. So this Bulldrome is about to get wrecked because it just put 2 high hunter rank people in there, and me. I don't know what these things are. I thought they were dung bombs, but they're not. This is a fucking Bulldrome. I don't need nothing. The Bulldrome's gonna get demolished. Yeah, that was a massacre. So that was an example of it throwing me into a group. Well, it wasn't even... It was one guy that was asking for help with this. It was a level 9 dude. And it freaking threw all his high levels in here. But it does have a purpose, and I'll show you what that is. you get this purple box right here. And inside that box, there is a random assortment of things you can get. So let's open it up and see what I got. It puts it in your storage, so you need to go get it out of the storage.
Mm-hmm.
Where is it? Right here. We got a shock trap. It looks like some Dragonite ore, and then this is a weapon crystal. Sorry, 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 sorry. Chivalry is such a fucking troll game, dude. I played it back when it first came out. I haven't played it in like forever. But that was some of the funniest shit I've had. That was one of the funniest games I played in a long time. I bought the like a 4-pack or something off of Steam and gave it to all my friends. And that's just, that was good fun. But yeah, I can imagine people that are new to the game being fucking god awful because of the friendly fire. So yeah, we got a weapon crystal out of that. Weapon crystals you use, I think this guy can do it for me. Which one is it? Second one? Second option? Yeah. You can use the weapon crystals to upgrade your sword. So in this case, my sword is already +1 because there's a earlier on in the game when you're leveling, it makes you do like a thing on how to learn how to do it. So I just did it because they like the old lady. It's the old lady in the first town next to the blacksmith. She gives you 2 of the crystals, and then you have to use them to upgrade your weapon, and then she gives you 2 more to replace the ones she made you use. That's just to show you. So if I upgrade it to +2. I'll get another 1 attack, and my fire attack will go up by 1 as well. And it just costs 2 of these, and it costs some 1,000 crystals. Now the other thing that's cool is the plus bonus seems to carry over. So if I upgrade this to the next level, it'll maintain its plus bonus, it seems. As far as I can tell, because this used to be a normal Katku sword, which used to be something else before. Well, it was a Katku sword, and then I upgraded it to +1, and then I upgraded it to the blue version, and it still maintained its +1 bonus. The reason I haven't upgraded anything else, though, is because the weapon crystals seem to be a little bit more rare than the armor ones. Where are they? Go ahead and store this stuff. I'm not seeing them. They must be in here. Then. Oh yeah, they're right here. See, I have 41 of the armor ones, and then only 9 of the weapon ones. But I think the armor ones are more common because you have 5 pieces of armor to upgrade versus the 1 weapon. Also, okay, well here's something else. And I'm pretty sure this is what it does, but I haven't done it because I don't have the things for it, I don't think. This one? No, this is to socket your armor with decoration. This one? Yeah, it's this one. I don't know what these white things are, and I don't know where to get them. Yeah. I don't know what these are. And maybe these reduce the price. Yeah, that's what they do. They save you some money. But what I was getting at is this thing right here upgrades the armor to like level 40, like a level 40 version of it with these things. So like this is my normal headpiece, which is level 25, and then this is the fully upgraded one, which at 40. So like it gains 16 more defense, 3 more water resistance, and 1 more ice resistance. Now I don't think you have to do that. I think there is high rank versions of the monsters that you can craft the armor set out of them and just skip to the 41. You know, you just have to gather materials again. Because I don't know how expensive these things are or where you get them. Oh, you can also do it with other sets too. This one. So you can't do it with the very first set you get, but Velocidrome 1 I can upgrade to level 20. And I do have some of these. I don't know when I got them, but I got them. So I could upgrade the Velocidrome armor to a level 20 version of it, so its stat goes up and stuff. What about the Conga and the Gendrome? So same thing, 20. Same thing. This one wouldn't be as worth it because it only goes up to 20. It only gains 5 levels. My nephew is in here and he needed help. Okay. Let's do another random one. Caesar bird. Damio. See, people back out of this because they don't like the monster that they got. Kutku. This is actually, I probably should back out of this one. Ah, there we go. Because I have a fire weapon. This is the level 9 guy that people backed out on him before. I'm hoping I get one of the other things that I was going to show you. You can get these weapon coins that you can use to... They're random ones, and you can use them to... You can use them to... show you. In here, you use them to purchase these passive skills. They cost these. And doing these little help me hunt things, assisted hunts, whatever you want to call them. I've gotten some of them in my rewards before. You can trade them in to buy any of the passive tokens you want. This is the first time this person... The reason why we're seeing a cutscene is because the person that is like the host of this hunt has never seen the cutscene before. Yeah, get that tree. this is gonna be another slaughter fest. Yep, I wonder if that guy's legit just standing there not helping us. Yeah, that dude just stood there and did nothing. Wonder if he's just being an asshole and getting this for free. Because he's like, this is beneath me. So that's not a cool thing to do. So let's see what we got in the box this time. Possible. Yeah, I got a connection error, guys. We'll get another weapon crystal. I believe these white stones are used in town. I'm actually going to go show you what those are for. Too many escape buttons. I think those white stones are the things that you can use to purchase the gems that we saw earlier. Which one were they in? I don't think it was that one. It was this one over here. Um, I know I have a thing where you can see like the armor's translated skills and stuff, but you don't see how they look. For the most part, most of the armors look like they do in the other games. So, like, if you're looking for a specific armor, like the Hermitar armor that I'm wearing, this is pretty much how it's always looked. So, yeah, those white stones that we got, I think, are what these are. What's the second option? What is this? You need 2 to 4 players. Can you not random queue it? It just rewards you with more of the white stones to buy stuff from her. What about these other girls? What do they have? Nothing. She has something. I think that's matchmaking for a specific monster. Yeah, I don't know. What does this guy have? Nothing. Yeah, if you want to look, I would just go to the, you can go to, what? There was a site. You can go to the Monster Hunter Wiki. If you just go to Google and type in Monster Hunter Wiki, you should be able to see some of the armors on there. I want to say, I might be getting this confused, but I want to say there was a site I went to that let you see the armors in 3D. Like there's a 3D modeler thing, but I think I might be lying. I could be getting that confused with like the World of Warcraft one. See, look, my sword's red again. Why does it keep changing colors like that? Okay, so let's go to the monkey one more time. We need 2 more pelts. Hopefully we get them. And then, I'll craft its armor. I mean, you can see the armors in-game, but that doesn't do you any good. Lagiacrus is one of my favorite monsters. But he's kind of gotten the shaft in some of the other games because of, Monster Hunter 3U is the one that actually has the underwater mechanics. But after that game, they're like, it wasn't popular enough, people hated it, so they just scrapped the whole underwater thing. And then, since he's like a water-based monster, like on land, he's definitely not as dangerous as he is underwater. Underwater, he's a lot more difficult to fight. So I think he's not getting as much love anymore because of that. Oh, this is an unstable one. There's 2 monsters to kill this time. What is that noise? Bugs don't sound like that. Oh, purple Gypsaros. Oh shit! Breathes out a big old poison pool. Oh, that really hurt. Oh shit. You can block the flash that he does. Oh, they broke his crown. Little clacker, as I like to call it. That's why he was just standing there like that. I thought they put him to sleep or something. Oh, I know that, dude. Dude, I was making the Urigan armor, and we fought him so many times. I needed rubies. I needed Urigan rubies. We fought him. We fought him. We fought him. My friend was getting them. I wasn't getting them. And then, the last time we fought him, he gave me 5 rubies on one mission. And I was like, are you serious? They want to capture him. Did you see him get up and look around? That was funny. He wasn't ready to be captured. Yeah, it just got run. Wow, it puts like a poison cloud on you. You can probably drag that over on teammates and actually fuck with them. How much health does this dude have? Best Boy didn't want me going up there. That's 3 failed attempts to capture. He didn't give a shit about that shark trap. Seems pissed off. Why is he doing so much damage now? It's like in fast forward or something. Sorry, slow down. What's up? Bow person is doing their special. Like little landmines or something. Do my special here in a second. Need to sharpen my sword. We took so long, my special's almost charged again already. He has a crystal in his hand this time. His tail. He did a breath attack. Need to hit that. But yeah, the damage on that, might have switched out for a mushroom, or I might have knocked it out of his tail. Maybe what is in his tail changes that attack too. Another dude just standing there. This guy over here has not been helping at all. I'm out of healing items. No shit. This is the second guy we've seen that just stands there and does nothing. Oh look, he's moving now. He's probably moving because he wants to get here so he can carve. Dude, that's bullshit. I wasn't even loaded in and I got hit. Damn it. Look, he decided to help, and then he whiffs. misses his special. See that? Blocked his fart. I died. At least I have full life. I'm gonna try to finish this shit. Need him to set me up so I can hit him with my skill. Spinning shit isn't a good setup for it. I hit him with the first thing, but he moved. This is taking forever. Finally. Oh, they trapped this guy. Jesus Christ. All I know is I better get my 2 pelts. The reason why it still says 0 out of 1 on the other one, down below my map, that's the quest. This was an unstable environment one. That's why the purple Gypsaro showed up. And he was supposed to be captured, but because we didn't capture him when we killed him, because they can't judge when he was actually weak, and they wasted their traps like way too early. I don't bring traps because I didn't expect to trap nothing. Are these guys salty? Did you see them kicking me? This was the other sword guy for sure. Oh! I got these things. I needed these. I wonder if these come from the Gypsros. Why did I get these? The penalties for dying, that's another thing that's different. Is in the other Monster Hunters, you know, you die 3 times and the hunt is failed, quest failed, and you lose money. Well, because the quests in this game basically give you like no money whatsoever, there's no penalty for dying and money loss. Now you are limited in the amount of deaths you can have, but it's more than 3. But you can also use these cat tickets. Let me find them. Oh, I think they're actually on me. Let me store this stuff. I need to get potion, well done steaks, and what was the thing here? Oh, that was a deodorant. Okay. These right here. I think you can use these, see them right here, and they give you extra deaths. Like, I guess if you're dying that much, they give you extra ones. But, like, so far, I've died maybe 3 or 4 times, but I've only died once during the mission. And that time I literally died because I was completely out of healing items. I mean, I guess I could have ran all the way back to the bed and slept, but screw it. Okay, I didn't even check. Did we get pelts? To find out. Looks like we did. Might actually be short. No, I think we got it. So let's do this. Whoa, what's with the lag? Where'd my FPS go? What the fuck? Does armor set just lag me the fuck out? Okay, something was going wacky there. There it goes. Nice. So we went from 38 armor to 78. And this is Adrenaline +1, and this is Part Breaker. This is Defense Down. But it's not noticeable. Yeah, that was a really good armor upgrade. We also completed another quest that I had to craft one of the armor sets. I crafted this one and it triggered it. So that's worth some money, and it'll have 3 armor crystals. Oh, there he is. That was one of them. I still have 2 other ones. Completed. These are like achievements. Okay, let's look at this. The other 2. Okay, here's one. Oh no, that's not it. Okay, so here's one. I need to make one of these 3 armor sets and one of these. I'll have to do some translating later. Okay. I need to take a break to go make dinner. So I don't know if I'll be back or not. So I'm going to stop the stream here. And I may or may not stream later. I don't know. Depends. But progress was made today. I'm gonna go park myself by the departure gate in case I play later. But I mean, I'm XP capped, so the only thing I would be doing is be farming monsters to try to get parts. Alright, so yeah, I'm going to stop here. So yeah, thanks for watching. And yeah, I definitely will stream another time. Just maybe not again today. But yeah, okay. Peace out.